been searching for the miracle all around the world. I used to look upon the moonlight and the shining stars as a wonder of miracle. One day I gave up on searching, so I closed my eyes and stilled my mind. I finally found the greatest miracle inside of me, and everyone. My dreams came true when I found you inside of me. Just close your eyes and you will find another you shadowing inside and shining. The wonder of the world, it's in you. It's in you, it's in you, it's in you. It's in you.
Samadhi Bhavana is not the only way to relax, but it is more, so much more than relaxation. It is far beyond anyone's understanding, because it's a miracle more than we can ever know. Do you know there is someone who is waiting for you? He is with you always, always with you. He is the one who knows with supreme kindness the most beautiful one in the universe. He has the knowledge that you've been searching for, the knowledge to open up your mind to happiness within. The secret of your life that's been hidden for so long, it will be clear when you become one with Him. There is no one can do it for you. Only you can do it for yourself. You'll awaken every day feeling joyful. You're the one that He is waiting for. You're the one that He is waiting for.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to our December full moon meditation. Can you believe it? It's the end of the year, and this is our last full moon meditation before going into the new year, which only goes to show how quickly time goes by, and the only time that we have to take advantage of is the present. So we are all doing the right thing by being here today. So excited to be meditating with you tonight. A couple of things for those students who are online, if you don't mind, we always like to know where people are from. So if you can just kind of put on the chat box what cities to know. A couple of things with regards to our schedule tonight. First of all, I think everyone can hear me, right? Thumbs up if you can. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, because last time I was talking to myself, and when you're on these Zoom calls, you don't know. So thank you for confirming. So with regards to our schedule tonight, intro, which is what I'm doing, and then shortly after, we'll have our wisdom talk, which is by Monk Daniel, followed by guided meditation. Candlelight will be the next thing that we're doing later on today. Be sure to have your candlelight next to you. If you don't, you can always use a phone, or you can definitely use your candle that's within you. And then that will be followed by loving kindness. And then Q&A will be the end of our session today. We do ask that for the Q&A, it's such a great time to learn about different questions that people have and answers that are given. So this is definitely a good thing. So I encourage people to stay if you can for that, but it is optional. So a couple of things about our guiding monk today is he ordained in 2012 as a Buddhist monk. He is going on his 11th year, going into 2020, and his goal is to take any peace mission that is assigned to him with the utmost passion and dedication. So soon I'll be introducing our teaching monk, but before that, let me go ahead and do our quote for the day. So if you don't mind, somebody go ahead and type a number anywhere from 10 to 100. And whatever comes first is what I will read from the quote book. Okay, I see 18. So here we go. This one is one of my favorite, actually. So what a coincidence. It's see yourself. When you sit with yourself, you will see yourself. You will begin to see what is within. You'll start to see who you really are, and you will live a life true to yourself. So that is today's quote. So, wow, that was fast. So without further ado, let me go ahead and introduce our teaching monk today, Monk Daniel.
Good evening, everyone in America. It's wonderful to be back. As our lovely moderator, Miss B, mentioned, it's already the end of the year. And I feel like we just started together back in January. Myself and Monk Jackie feel like this year has flown by. I don't know if everyone else feels that way. Hopefully, you can continue the rest of this year by closing it out in a peaceful way and connecting to the full moon inside tonight, as well as keeping that full energy within you from this meditation to help throughout the month, and then going into the new year to welcome in the new year with a positive and bright mind. As we know, or learning or beginning to learn more and more, if we can stay with the present moment and stay calm and relaxed, you can access that positive energy within you. And that positive energy within you is the key catalyst that's going to help you to not only have happiness, but also feel fulfilled in everything you do. Because everything we say, everything we do, it comes from the mind first. So if we start from a point where your mind is clear, bright, at ease, everything else is going to fall into line easier and smoother. Most people in this world, we tend to try to settle everything around us, or have this goal that we want to make sure everything around us is in order, in balance. Kind of think of it as inner peace is going to come after everything around me is at peace, and then I can sit down and feel peaceful. But we should switch it around a little bit and try to find the peace within first. And when you have that peace within you, it's easier to help to make everything around you in order and peaceful as well. So switch it around. Start from yourself first. As Lumpur Tamachio would say, my master, my father, monk, he would say that world peace through inner peace. It's so true. And we have to first change our inner world and then expand out to our own small world around us this holiday, right? Our family, our friends, and our loved ones all around us. And then that will slowly expand out. So I'm so happy and honored to be here tonight, especially because as myself, I am also born and raised in America. It's good to see the New Jersey Center, because I was in New Jersey for 14 years, and then I moved to Florida, and then I moved to Illinois. So it's great to come back to America on the holidays, because unfortunately I don't really get the chance to go back home, but at least I can come here and welcome everyone this holiday season and give you the most important gift that you can give to yourself is meditation. Today, I would like to give you some tips to help you stay content and relaxed and access that present gift within you as we meditate. So the true gift that we can give ourselves is by being content, right? If we can stay content, it's going to help our meditation progress naturally and quickly. And it's going to be almost like the key factor that's going to make your relaxation, even though it maybe not be as much as you would expect, but it can increase without you having to use any effort or use any force or rush anything. So to be content, it's all about being in the present. That's the key. As you may have heard in the past, that happiness is a choice, right? We can choose how to react to a situation and how to view a situation, and that can make you feel happy or content depending on how you place your mind. So being present is actually very important, because a lot of times we may say like, oh, I don't feel happy, or I feel anxious, I feel worried. You have to ask yourself, are you present? I once had someone ask me that, hey, I don't feel happy in the present. But if you sit down and reflect on yourself, the reason why you don't feel happy right now is because, yes, your body is in the present, but your mind is lingering in the past, or it's in the future. And that thing in the future, or that moment in the past, is the thing that's making you feel unhappy or discontent. So if you can really bring your mind to the present and your body to the present, you're going to realize that right here, right now, you're okay, you're fine. And you can kind of slowly let go of that uncomfortable feeling that you may have lingering in your mind. So remind yourself that in the future. So especially in meditation, being content is really one of the key elements of having a successful meditation, because Paul would say that if we start with a mind that is content without boredom, from that absence of boredom, we are led to the feeling of comfort and even more comfort. So after you adjust your body to be relaxed and you're beginning to relax your mind, we also have to stay content with what we have. Stay relaxed. Even though we may initially feel a little bit more relaxed after we adjusted the body, if we can stay content with that relaxation, it's going to lead you to more comfort, more relaxation. So I usually like to give this example because it's about placing your mind correctly or viewing a situation correctly. It's all about the perspective you put yourself in. So imagine this scenario with me, especially this season it's the holidays. You may get a gift, right? You may get it from your family, your friends, or someone close to you. So the same thing with meditation. When we sit down, we may get a gift. We'll get a gift automatically. It's inside of you. Every time you meditate, you are accessing a special gift, but it depends on how you view it, if you're going to open it or not. So you receive a gift. What happens if we aren't content with it? A lot of people fall into this trap when we meditate, is that we sit down, and even though we already have a gift inside of us, we aren't content with it because we want more than what we have. So you can imagine yourself as a kid, or even now, you look under the Christmas tree and you see, oh, there's only 1 or 2 packages. Some of us may think, I want more, right? Or you think of last year or the year before, and you remember that year or in the past, there was more than there is now. And this happens a lot in meditation when we practice often, or even though it's your first time, we have this expectation, or whether it's coming from the past or the future, and it makes us want more or expect more. And that's when we don't feel content, or we want something bigger. You sit down, you relax, and you expect the relaxation to be more than this. Oh, it doesn't feel like I'm sitting on a sofa at home. It doesn't feel like I'm laying down in my king-size bed or in a fluffy, comfortable spa, something like that. So we want more than what we have. And it takes our mind out of the present, and it takes our relaxation away, and it takes our contentment away. So again, our mind isn't in the present. Our mind is in the past or the future. And what we need to do is stop. Because if you do that, you're comparing. Your mind isn't accepting what you have right in front of you right now. So instead of being content with it, you are dissatisfied, and the relaxation will disappear, even though you have some relaxation. But we're not accepting it. We're not being with the present anymore. So the same situation is that the same scenario is next time this happens, or right now as we meditate in just a moment, is that feel like you're receiving a gift and just accept it without expectation, and enjoy your gift. Because just having the opportunity to sit down and relax, as many of you may know, it's hard to find time to sit down and meditate. So right now, just having this opportunity is a gift in itself. And accept it rather than rejecting it right away. Like, oh, I expect something else. Accept it, enjoy it, and just be content with that present. Keep yourself relaxed of both body and mind, and allow yourself to open it rather than comparing to the past or expecting to the future. Allow yourself to be in the present. Allow yourself to slowly open it by calming your body, calming your mind, and every second that you stay calm, stay relaxed, it's slowly opening that package, opening that gift inside of you. And no matter how small it is, no matter how much relaxation you start with, even though it may be small, that's not the thing that's going to stop you. If you can stay content with that small package, with that small amount of relaxation, inside that present can be something precious, more precious than any diamond, and more precious than any gem, more precious than any treasure in the world, is that moment of fulfillment, that moment of happiness that can come from a still and tranquil mind. And I hope all of us can open that gift inside of you tonight and feel that happiness within you from just simply relaxing your mind. So we can realize that the best gift you can give yourself is the stillness of mind. The stillness of mind can become the miracle that you need in the end of this year, and to help you to progress into the new year coming around the corner. So we just need to look within tonight together. And you may be wondering, like, how do I stay present if I feel that my mind is wandering or I feel distracted? So of course we need something to help us. If you can't stay in the present and you realize that you're comparing or you're expecting, the key thing is, I'm sure we've all heard of many methods of meditation, but for now, we can just focus on, no matter the method we use to meditate, whichever way we practice, the principle is being conscious with comfort. These things must go together. So in our meditation practice, we usually give 3 methods, which kind of summarize all the methods in meditation, which the Buddha gave about 40 examples. But in our temple, we simplified it down to 3 methods because it's basically these 3 methods cover all the other methods. So as long as you practice these 3, where you feel conscious with comfort, it will take you to that present moment. That present moment, you can think of it like an island within you, an island of peace, an island where you feel safe, and almost like you go on vacation where you can rest your body and rest your mind. But in order to get there, we need to use a boat. So the image, the mantra, or being still is that boat to take you there. Whether you visualize something, whether you use the mantra, or if you feel ready to, you can just be still. And the thing I like to remind everyone is that sometimes we'll fall off that boat. Sometimes we will get distracted or forget to stay on the boat. You may fall overboard, but that's okay. Just please remember to go back and use the method again to get back on board, to keep going to that island within you. It's a lot like traveling anywhere. The same way we travel inside is that if you think of it, some of us I see are at the center right now, right? So the way you got there is you had to walk first, right? You had to walk first to get to your car or get to your mode of transportation. And then after we got into the car, we traveled to the center. After we got to the center, we have to get out of our car and we start to walk again, right? So meditation is very similar. It's changing and adapting to the situation and using the method that is appropriate for the situation. So in the beginning, if your mind is not in the present, it would be very good for you to use the image or the mantra, whichever one is easy for you, and that will take you to the moment of being still. Of course, that moment of stillness won't last forever. Sometimes it will last a short time, sometimes it will last a long time. But when it disappears or when it changes to being distracted again, or you don't feel comfortable, you don't feel still again, just go back to using the mantra or the image again to help you stay still, help you to stay in the present again. And another easy way, as we may have heard, is that we have the center of the body, which is in the middle of our abdomen, 2 finger widths above our navel. That is our present. That's where you can find the present. That's where you can open the gift of true happiness, if you can bring your mind there. But don't worry, as long as you use any method where you feel conscious and comfortable, you relax your body and your mind, our mind will go there. This point is the point where your mind is already used to it, because it's the point where your mind wakes up. It's the point where your mind ends the day automatically when we fall asleep. So as we meditate, we can connect to this point rather than being conscious and being comfortable. And an easy way as we meditate is just to take a deep breath. Take a deep breath and follow your breath in. Follow it. I would like you to try to just take a deep breath, follow it inside of you, and see where that breath takes you. You may notice that it almost ends close to that center point inside of you. I would like you to try, or if you maybe it's a little bit difficult in the beginning for you, no problem. Just breathe in and breathe out and relax, and we'll get to that point together. So before we meditate together, I would like us to adjust our body so we can prepare ourselves to open that present within you and stay conscious and calm together. And before you know it, the gift that's waiting for you inside will open. So before we start, please take your time to adjust your body, or if you need to stretch a little bit, please feel free to. So now it's time for us to slow down, to relax, to take it easy. Don't rush into the meditation. Take your time to find a comfortable and relaxing position. Whether you're sitting on the floor, on a chair, or wherever you may be. Find the position that feels comfortable for you as we slowly and gently, naturally close your eyes. And we can begin to relax and release all the muscles in your body. Because relaxation is the heart of meditation, the foundation of a successful one. So from the moment we close our eyes and begin to relax our body, our meditation has already begun. The process of going inside to access that true happiness that can only come from the stillness of the mind has already begun. All we need to do is to help your body and your mind relax, starting from your body first, relaxing and releasing every muscle by simply breathing in deeply and exhaling slowly. As we do this, it will help our mind and our body to come together, to be one in the present moment. So as you breathe in, try to feel your breath softly and gently. Feeling your breath as it enters your body. Filling up your lungs and also filling up your body with relaxation, allowing that relaxation to spread, to expand, to every corner of your body. As if your breath is healing, soothing, relaxing. Even when you exhale, allow that relaxation, that soothing and healing energy to come out. As we begin to feel relaxed within us and around us. The more we relax our body, the more that relaxation will help you to let go of your physical self first. This is the power of relaxation. It's the only way to truly let go, both physically and mentally. If we do it correctly, our body will begin to fade, begin to disappear, become lighter, as if it's not there anymore. As we begin to let go physically, we can continue to let go mentally. Allowing yourself this golden opportunity to reconnect with the present moment, to open that gift, the special gift that's waiting for you inside, that's always been there, waiting for you to calm your body, calm your mind, and to look within. as we bring our body and our mind to the present. By simply relaxing, letting go of the past, letting go of the future. Bring your mind softly and gently back within you. By using the method that is easy, relaxing, comforting. Whether that's to repeat the mantra in your mind, as if that sound is coming from within you. Repeating in your mind softly and gently. Samma araham. Samma araham. Samma araham. Every time you repeat that mantra, it will help your mind to come back, to be in the present. Or we can visualize an image, not with our eyes, but with our mind, using our feeling, not worrying about the clarity of the image. Because when we all imagine an image, in the beginning it's not clear, and that's okay. We can imagine the moon, we can imagine the sun, a star, whatever you're familiar with. But try to feel the image as if it's in front of you, within you, covering you. Whatever feels natural for you. Simple and easy. You can imagine it however you like, or wherever you like. The key is it helps you to stay conscious and comfortable. Or for some of us, you may feel that your mind is already calm and peaceful, and you don't need the mantra, you don't need the visualization, and you can simply just be still and do nothing, allowing the relaxation that you feel to carry your mind, to bring your mind deeper and deeper into the meditation. No matter the method you use, as long as it helps you to be conscious and comfortable together, and we stay content, patiently, relaxingly, every moment, we allow ourselves to open the present moment, revealing the true happiness inside. The happiness that is actually endless. It will continue to grow and to fill your mind with fulfillment, with relaxation, endlessly. As long as you keep your mind in the present, patiently, contently, relaxingly. That feeling will continue to grow, to expand. All we need to do is follow the comfort. And we will naturally maintain it. But at any moment, when you feel that comfort disappearing or changing, we can always adjust. Simply adjust to what makes you feel conscious and comfortable again. And that will help you to get back to the point of stillness, back to the center of the body within you. Where the gift of true happiness is waiting. Just continue to relax, to release. As we continue to relax and to release, our mind will begin to settle. And our mind will begin to be clear and bright. Where our mind is free from any negativity, filled with happiness, peacefulness. Just continue to meditate together, allowing this feeling to grow and to enjoy this present moment together in silence. every moment that our mind is conscious and comfortable together, it helps to clear away the negativity, making our mind lit from the inside, a feeling of brightness where we feel clean and refreshed, recharged, rejuvenated, because our mind is free from any negativity, and instead, every moment that we remain calm and relaxed, we fill our mind up with positive energy that you create from within yourself by simply relaxing your body and your mind. So now that we've taken the time to light our mind from the inside, let's take a moment to transfer that brightness from within you that you feel from the relaxation. Transfer that positivity from within you to the candle on the outside. And once we've done that, we can continue to meditate together. But now I'd like to invite everyone to softly and gently open your eyes, maintaining that feeling of relaxation, and transfer it to the light, to the candle that you have. Now that we have lit the candle on the outside, and most importantly on the inside, by simply relaxing our body and calming our mind, as we continue to relax, we can feel that positivity from within, where we feel refreshed, recharged, rejuvenated. It's because our mind is free and truly in the present, free from any greed, anger, delusion, or any negativity. Every second, every moment that we collect this relaxation, your mind becomes more clean, more pure, and positive. So now that we feel that way from within, we can increase that feeling by sharing it, expanding it out, like the full moon that lights up the night sky, helping to illuminate the darkness for everyone and everything. We can be the same way. By wishing to yourself, filling yourself up with happiness and positivity, and expanding that feeling out to your loved ones, as if we're giving them a gift from within, a share of this positive energy that you feel, that we can dedicate, that we can send to everyone we love, no matter where they may be, or even if they've passed on. The positivity of the mind can be felt, can be shared, like one candle to the next. By simply visualizing them, their face, or their name, we can connect to them. And we can expand out, opening our mind, expanding our heart to our friends, to our community, expanding out to our city, our state, and even our country. Wishing for everyone in the world to have this energy. Wishing well for everyone and everything, whether we know them or not. Allow the positivity you feel to shine out, helping the darkness of this world to become brighter. As we think in a positive way, share in a positive way, that positivity will come back to you. So once we've shared, we can come back to ourselves. Come back to where you feel relaxed and calm. Continue to relax your body and your mind, allowing yourself to feel the relaxation and positivity from within you and receive the positivity from around you, from everyone meditating together right now. Because no matter the distance or the differences, when we close our eyes, we're all in the same place. All the differences disappear, and we're all connected by the point of peace within us. And the more we relax, the more we stay still, you'll be able to feel it from within you and around you. Sapphe Buddha Palapata Pache Kanang Chayang Palang Arahanta Nate Shirakang Pantami Sabaso Sabaputta Nupavena Sapathamma Nupavena Sapasangha Nupavena Satasoti Pawantu Te. By the positivity that you've generated from your meditation, may that positivity bless you in every way. And when you're ready, you may slowly and gently open your eyes. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a peaceful and relaxing meditation. We're able to open that gift from within you, experience that happiness that's waiting for you from meditation. And please take a moment to share if you are available or you open to that. And if you have any questions, or please also, if you would like to share any topics that you would like to know about going into next year, please also, I would like to know what you would like to learn about as well as we go into next year. So thank you, and I would like to pass the microphone back to our lovely moderator, Ms. B.
Thank you so much, Monk Daniel. I can't emphasize enough how much a gift you really are, Venerable. When I listen to your guided meditation, like every time I really do, I'm sure I'm not the only one, but it really, your teaching, your guiding is really profound, and just a lot of things that you say, there's just so much wisdom and you can really feel it. Especially my favorite part was the end when you mentioned closing your eyes and we're all in it together and we're all in the same room, even though we can't see each other. And it just made me really have this understanding energetically of how, even though we're in different places all around the world, we're actually truly in one room when we come to listen to you. So thank you for that, Venerable. A couple of announcements before transitioning to Q&A, and please don't leave. This is my favorite part because we learn so much from each other when we ask questions, but we do have a feedback form that we'd like to kind of put up for anyone who wants to give us feedback. Please do so. The QRC code is coming up, and this is a great opportunity for us to continue to better ourselves as we continue offering these full moon meditation sessions. Yep, there you go. You can click on it right there on the link. And one thing I wanted to also notate is we've been doing this since 2020. So we're almost going on, I would say, going into 3 years. So this is pretty amazing that we've been offering these full moon meditation sessions monthly for over 2 years now. I'm going on to year 3, so that's pretty cool. And with that, our next full moon meditation is going to be Friday, January 6th. So please mark that on your calendar and join us. And also, this is, there's no time easier to share what we do and just trying to help people find peace of mind than now. I mean, Venerable Monk Daniel is in Thailand, and he's able to guide us at the convenience of our home or at your meditation center. But this is such a great opportunity for people to share this to those that they love, who they know need meditation. All you have to do is pass on the link, pass on the flyer, invite them to join us. We do this monthly, and our next one's going to be Friday, January 6th. So please join us. Another thing, a couple more announcements before we transition to Q&A. If you haven't already, definitely check out our meditation, our website, tamagayameditation.org. This is a great website to go to learn about our different locations, to also learn about our upcoming virtual meditation, online meditation classes as well. But looks like what we have pulled up is MindGym, which is also another great website that we have, another great offering that we have as well. You can also find out about your center nearest you on the website at MindGym. In addition to that, if you haven't already done so, please download our app, MindGym, because this is a great app that you can utilize at the convenience of your home, meditating with our various meditation teachers. We have over 100 tracks now on the meditation app. In addition to that, we also send out notifications to remind you of our upcoming full moon meditations as well, which is a good reminder, since those are notifications definitely will help. All right, at this time, let's transition over to Q&A. One other thing too, if you've got a location near you, simply go on one of our websites, mindgym.org, look at the location, click on the center nearest you and find out if there are live sessions there. But right now, most of our centers do have live sessions. So please do join us in person or online. So at this time, Venerable Daniel, we are ready for you. Thank you. All right, everyone. So this is my favorite part, which is Q&A, especially for those who are at a center. This is a great time to field questions for us so that we can learn from our teacher, Monk Daniel, and get some answers to some questions with regards to meditation, how to improve your meditation, the challenges you might have, how the Venerable's experience can help you. All right. So let me see. So, Monk Daniel, I do have a question prepared for you. And I think it's definitely relevant for everyone who's listening to the call, which is when we have a guided meditation with you, it's very easy to meditate. But in our daily lives, what can we do to help kind of like extend that energy, that pure joy that you have when you're meditating into your next practice?
You mean in the sense of how can we connect to the same energy that we feel now in a group?
Yes. Like, no, how can you continue, have that continuity with regards to just having that brightness of mind when you're meditating on your own or with the daily distractions that happen in day-to-day life? Like how to kind of try to keep that consistent feeling of connecting to that happy source of purity when you're meditating, say with you, but being able to kind of do it on your own, like things that you can do in your life to kind of help you find that brightness inside.
Mhm. Well, the first thing is it's a very good sign that after the meditation, one of the things you may notice is that that positivity will stay with you or stick with you as you open your eyes and go and the world is a little bit more bright. You may feel that way, right? And unfortunately, that feeling doesn't last the whole day. But as we practice, the key thing is consistency throughout the day. And also, whenever you really need to take more time to pause, take more time to connect to that feeling inside you more often. Meditation is a lot like a plant. Your mind needs that watering often, so you can connect to that positivity quickly and smoothly. So it's very important that throughout the day you try to connect to that center that we mentioned and connect to yourself often. Like you charge, throughout the day we need to charge our phone, charge our computer, and the mind is the same thing. You really need to charge yourself and don't let it go on low battery. So as you go throughout the day, take some moments to an easy way is just to focus on your breath or to focus on the mantra and say it throughout the day when you're free. Almost like you're talking to yourself, but talking to yourself positively to help clear your mind from any distractions or any negative feeling that may be lingering. You can change the focus. And the moment you change that focus, you can connect to that positive feeling that you have now. And ideally, please come to these big sessions as well, so you can also collect a lot of positivity, not only from yourself, but you may notice that when you meditate as a group, the energy is a lot different. And it's not a coincidence. It's because the positivity of the mind, it can be felt. Like I'm sure if you ever went around someone who is in a good mood, you want to be near them, right? But if you go around someone who's in a bad mood, you feel it in the room. It feels, tense. So I hope that gives you some kind of idea. And the key thing is to be consistent throughout the day. Use the mantra, use the visualization when you have a moment to pause. And if you find it difficult, I would recommend you to download the Mind app or Mind Gem, and it will help you to at least have some guided meditations throughout the day that can help you to kind of reset and have that personal, have a monk in your pocket, have a meditation session when you're free.
Thank you, Venerable. Venerable, that was such an interesting point, because I think you're right in terms of meditating as a group, even online. It definitely does feel differently for me. I can definitely feel the difference meditating with a group, even online, knowing how we have all these people from different places. Energetically, it does feel more powerful for sure. So that's a very good point. I never really thought about that. Thank you, Venerable. Now, we do have a lot of questions that have come from Georgia Meditation Center. Yay, Georgia Meditation Center. Thank you for some of these very good questions that we've got. So the first one is it good to put your mind to things of the present? However, there are issues from the past and the future that must be dealt with. How does one balance these considerations?
Great question. The thing I realized that, of course, we have to heal from some things in the past that may make us feel upset, or it is some trauma that we have to get over to heal, and the future as well. But the thing is that I really like from our masters, Luang Por and Luang Pu, he said that stop is the key to success. And the reason for that is when we deal with the things from the past or the future, if we don't take the time first to go into the present, to still your mind, to make it clear, to make it at ease, so you can get that clarity of mind to deal with those things, as you mentioned. Most of the time, we don't deal with those things with a clear mind. It's usually influenced by that trauma in the past, or it's influenced by some kind of negative emotion, whether it's greed, anger, misunderstanding, whatever it may be. So your mind is already like tainted. So when it's tainted by something like that, our reaction will be not as positive as it can be. So sometimes we overcomplicate it and we overthink things. But that happens because, again, your mind is influenced by something else. So if we can follow those words, stop is the key to success, meaning stop your mind, still your mind first, be in the present, and from that stillness, you will have an answer. You may notice that after you meditate, it's almost like the answer, or even during the meditation, the answer may pop up, oh, that's what I need to do. Or you have a different feeling, a different calling to go have that answer after the meditation. So I can't recommend it enough that normally most people, we like to think out the situation or try to brainstorm the way to get over that incident. But we can change it now when we learn about meditation. And it's okay to brainstorm, it's okay to think. But sometimes if you can't think it out, you have to get out of thinking. Get out of that process for a moment and calm your mind first. Clear it, reset it, make sure there's nothing influencing your mind, and you have that clarity and purity of mind, and that will help you to decide and balance what you need to do next. It's kind of like you have 10,000 things that you want to clear, but if you take a moment to still your mind, relax your mind, you'll notice that out of those 10,000 things, there's only 1, 2, 3 things you need to do, and the rest will clear itself. And I really hope you put that into effort. The key to success is clear and bright mind, and keep your mind at ease. Everything else will be more simple.
You know, Venerable, it just made me realize that the key is kind of counterintuitive, but the key to your answers is actually not thinking. It's kind of interesting, but that's true, huh, when it comes down to it.
I mean, we're so used to thinking through it, and that's not a bad thing, but it's a bad thing when your mind is influenced by negativity, where you feel stress, you feel anxiety, you feel all these different pressures on yourself. So you need to get those out first by bringing your mind to the present, and then after the meditation, you will have the clarity to deal with everything else.
So Venerable, this is another question that was asked by someone at GMC, which is, how do you master an attachment?
I think the key thing is to reflect on that there's nothing that you can really hold on to forever, whether it's yourself, right? Your own body. You want it to not age, you want it to not get sick, but unfortunately, everything has to change. I think you have to understand that change is a universal principle. So it helps us to not be over-attached to something, whether it's people. So I think for most of us, it's easier to let go of things, but when you think about people or relationships, that may be a little bit more difficult. So I realized from myself that the more I meditate and the more I find that true happiness from inside of you, rather than most people, we rely on happiness and fulfillment from the people around us, the things around us, the status we have, so and so. And when we put that happiness and focus on things that we can't control, that we can't maintain forever, right? We can't keep all those people with us forever. We can't keep all the things around us forever. We can't keep the status that we have forever. And when we put our happiness on those things, we are destined to feel unhappy because they don't last. But if you put your happiness or your focus on
Recording in
meditation
progress.
and getting it from within yourself, getting that happiness and creating that happiness from stilling your mind, it makes you less attached in a positive way, meaning that you're able to let go and hold on to things, because everything in life, there's a moment where you have to hold on to it and there's a moment you have to let it go. So from what I noticed, the more you practice meditation, the more you can practice and master being unattached or being obsessed about certain things. And so change your focus of that to finding happiness from within you rather than around you, if I would answer it shortly.
Thank you, Venerable. So GMC's on a roll. We've got more questions. One is, how do I manage my ambitions?
I like it. I like this question a lot because it connects to meditation a lot, because we all have ambitions or we have desire or expectation in our meditation for it to get better, or we've heard about all these maybe supernatural things that can happen from meditation, or these, enlightenment, whatever it may be. So we have these ambitions that, oh, when I meditate, I can get to that level, or will I be able to get to that level? And this also applies into life where we have ambitions and goals, right? I like to take it's the same thing to monk life. Sometimes we have this goal that I'm going to ordain for the rest of my life. That's a high ambition.
Right.
So Luang Por would say, don't worry that far. Worry day by day and make every day the best. And say, I'm going to ordain day by day rather than ordain for life. And what that does is you change your focus to the method rather than the result. Change the focus on how you're going to get there rather than, am I there yet? Am I there yet? So I notice if you do it that way, you won't put too much pressure or anxiety or stress on yourself, and you will live a lot happier. So it's kind of similar to being in the present. It's actually the same thing. Live in the present moment and focus on what can you do day by day, and that will take you to your ambition or to your goal or to your desire, rather than focusing on the desire and the goal or the ambition. And that will only give you a lot of pressure and expectation and make you feel stressed. So instead of that, it's good to have it, but then focus on what am I going to do to get there rather than am I there yet? And this is the same applies to meditation as well. If you sit and you focus on the method rather than the result, you're going to get the result easier, because you're not putting yourself or starting your meditation with expectation and desire and want. So start from, how can I get there? What is the way? What are the methods that I can use to get there? I hope I gave you an idea. I'm not sure if that or if you're talking. Yeah.
Yeah, Venerable, I think that actually, to me, just, if I were asking that question, it does make a lot of sense. And there is a lot of correlation too with regards to just being a meditation practitioner and having ambitions as well, be it in meditation or your work life or your ambitions that you have in general, to whatever your desired outcome is. But because you're meditating, I would think you're aware of this ambition that you have, so that automatically helps you manage it. Correct, Venerable? That's to me, that's how it's really connected, is by meditating, you're seeing how ambitious you are. And then you're also being able to identify that, oh, this is actually like not making me happy. It's creating suffering. So let me try to like not be so attached to the outcome because I'm a meditator.
Yes. Exactly.
Thank you, Venerable. Yeah, that's kind of what I picked up as you were explaining that. So another question that we have from GMC, man, they are dominating. Come on, other centers. Okay. And by the way, I'm associated with the Georgia Meditation Center, so I'm very proud that they're asking all these questions. That's awesome. What if you feel like you can't stop thinking or being distracted by what's around you? And that's another question from GMC as well.
In the meditation, right? Or just in general, it's completely normal in the beginning. So don't get too frustrated with yourself. Don't be too hard on yourself as we meditate in the beginning that you're going to be distracted. You're going to be have wandering mind in the beginning because we've been thinking our whole life. So when we sit down to meditate, it takes a little bit of time to calm down because we've been stirring. It's like a glass that we've been stirring all day, and not just all day, but many years. So when we take the time to put our mind down and just let it calm down, it takes a moment, it takes some time. So in that time, I can't emphasize enough that you need something to help anchor your mind in the present. Like if you think of it as a boat, you don't want it to drift too far away or drift into, get lost at sea. You need an anchor to keep you in the present. So that's why we use the mantra and the visualization, or even both at the same time, to help you stay here and now. And if you find that even using those methods, if you find that even using those methods, your mind is still really going all over the place during the meditation, just open your eyes. It's like you're a director and you're saying cut, or you're having a bad dream and you open your eyes and it'll fade away, right? So it's the same thing in the meditation. If the wandering is out of control, the visualization, the mantra is not helping, the easiest way is just to open your eyes. And that will help to cut the process of overthinking for a moment. And once that thinking is gone, we can continue to close our eyes. And as you close your eyes this time, please use the mantra and visualization again from the beginning. And this will kind of be that shield, be that anchor to protect your mind from overthinking or being distracted again.
Thank you, Venerable. All right, so we've got a couple more questions before we wrap up. So let me quickly get to it. The next one is, do you think the answer to a problem comes by itself, or do you need to chase the answer? And I would suspect this is when you're meditating, Venerable.
From what I've noticed is you don't need to chase after the answer or the happiness or anything that happens in meditation. You just need to be still, and the answer will come to you. The answer will come from within you. Because you may not realize it, but you have a lot of wisdom, and it can come from within you. It will come from within you. Just like the happiness or relaxation that you feel. Isn't it amazing that just by staying still and relaxed, that all of a sudden you feel happy, or all of a sudden you feel this contentment from within you? Where did that come from, right? It came from you being still. It came from you just relaxing. You didn't need to run after it. You didn't need to look for it. You didn't need to do anything but be still and relaxed. And that happiness came. So it's a lot like I've mentioned, the door of happiness opens from within. And also those answers are sometimes the answer to a solution miraculously can actually come from you just being still. And it's almost like an intuition, but the more you practice the meditation, the more clear and bright your mind will become, and it'll be easier to find those answers that you're looking for. And the deeper you go, the more profound answers you'll be able to answer, because you'll find it from within you. But it's not, you're not running after it, you're not chasing after it, you're just being still, and it will come to you.
Yeah, what a great benefit to meditating. All right, so the next question, Venerable, we've got two more. The next one is from Chris Amon, and the question is, what is a theoretical way to solve problems when you focus?
I think the way you can focus more clearly is when we practice meditation, as we mentioned with the ambitions or with everything, is you become more aware of how you're feeling, and you become more aware of how you are reacting to situations, how you are feeling throughout the meditation, and that will carry out into your daily life. So how you focus will change. It'll be more of a central focus or a neutral focus where you see things less without a bias and more for what they are in reality. Because again, your mind is clear and it's not tainted by any like defilements of greed, anger, delusion, or misunderstanding, all these things. When your mind is still, your mind is kind of in a pure, it's in a pure state where next time you focus on something, it's going to be a calm and almost like a central focus where it's in the middle. And when it's like that, you'll be able to focus on things more deeply, and not like in the sense where you're over, like when you focus on something with your eyes, you strain them, right? Because you're using the effort to stay focused. Or even mentally, if you, in the past, you may study very hard or you may pay a lot of attention to something and you feel like a headache. This is a different kind of focus. But when you practice being conscious and comfortable together, you'll get a focus where it's clear. And the more you focus, the more calm and relaxed you also feel.
Thank you, Venerable. So one last question before we wrap up. The question is, I have a hard time explaining Buddhism to people. Can you tell me how to explain it in a short, concise way, but an accurate way to people who aren't acquainted with Buddhism?
I think the Buddha put it the best. He said that Buddhism is about stopping negative actions by thought, speech, and in physical action. So, and to stop doing good and cultivate purity, basically, to put it in like a short sentence, from your thought, speech, and action. So whatever harms others or harms yourself, we have to stop, and we have to start helping yourself and helping others. Be a positive influence on yourself and others. So to put it simply, to stop doing negative things and to start doing positive through your body, speech, and action. And that is the core of Buddhism. And to put it even simpler than that is stop is the key to success. This is from Luang Pu and Luang Pa. He said that if you summarize all the teachings of the Buddha, it comes down to not being careless. Not being careless and doing evil actions or negative actions. And then to simplify that even more is to stop. Because when you still your mind is free from negativity, that negative influence. And that when your mind is free from that negative influence, when your mind is pure, your speech, your action is pure. So actually the heart of a true Buddhist or anyone practicing Buddhism starts from meditation. Because you clear mind means clear, pure body, speech, and action.
Thank you, Venerable. That was actually the perfect way to end our meditation session tonight, was that question. So thank you for asking, Georgia Meditation Center. And thank you everyone for being on the call and finishing up listening to the Q&A, which is actually my favorite part. You learned so much. And definitely thank you all for asking the awesome questions so that we can all learn. And of course, see you next year on Friday, January the 6th. Can you believe it? Oh my goodness, time goes by so quickly. So let us take advantage of the time that we have and definitely commit ourselves to thinking good, doing good, and speaking good, which is done through meditation. So hope to see you all again. Thank you. Have a good one and meditate often and meditate well. Bye.
Recording stopped.
Let's come together to open and do whatever to eliminate all conflicts and differences. It's time for everyone to join hand in hand. At last, now the world's beyond healing. It's time to change the world. As the one who knew in the past, in this period of our time, we will see before we depart this world. Everyone must join hand in hand to change the world from darkness to brightness, from suffering to happiness, from ignorant to the knowledge one. Change the world, we have to do it the easy way. Be happy and cheerful with childlike innocence. Everyone must join hand in hand. Gently close your eyes, relax, still your mind at the center of the body and mind. At the same position of the one who moved from the past. Change the world from the era of darkness to the era of light. From the old era to this new era, the world will be like heaven on earth. No classes in society. Everyone will be evenly happy. Let's leave the same heavenly language. Become as one with smiles of love. We'll be kind, the world will change. The world will change. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's come together to change the world. Let's change the world. We have to do it the easy way and relax each other with childlike innocence. Everyone must join hand in hand. Gently close your eyes and relax. Still your mind at the center of the body and do breathing. As the one who needs
see. Might wanna. Hi, everyone, and welcome to our full moon meditation. We are so excited to have you all today. This is going to be a very good meditation experience. Our theme is going to be Ignite Your Inner Light, so be ready. And it is also Equality by Tranquility, which is actually a perfect theme considering today is MLK Day. So with that, I like to go ahead and start off with a quote. And this quote is actually pretty in line with the theme, I feel. So it does have to do with light and brightness. And it's from one of my favorite quote books. It's called Pipo. And this is the quote: "The happy sun. The internal sun will arise when our mind is at a standstill. It will be like a bright object shining day and night. The ordinary sun shines half a day, then fades away. But when we attain the internal sun, our life will never be in darkness. Whatever incident we face, though we cannot change it as we wish, we can overcome it as we connect with the happy sun inside." So that is our quote of the day. And a little bit about our teaching monk, Venerable Jackie, before I transition over to him for our guided meditation. Actually, he's going to do wisdom talk first, and then it's going to be followed by a guided meditation. So a couple of points about Venerable Jackie is that he ordained in 2014, pretty much after getting his BBA. And then he started studying meditation and learning more and more about it and how important it is for life, essentially. And with that, he found his passion. So now he gets to meditate often, accumulating this inner peace and also being able to share it with everyone else. So at this time, I'd like to introduce Venerable Jackie. Namaskar, Pete.
Hello. Well, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone. I see that you are here not only from America, but from all over the world. Well, from Thailand here it's morning time, so welcome everybody. Welcome everybody to this full moon meditation session together. Hopefully everyone is healthy in your body and your mind and is happy to be here, as I am here also, as I am happy to be here also, I mean. Okay. Today's topic is mainly, since today is Martin Luther King Jr. Day also, I believe, in America, I guess it's appropriate to be talking about equality, just a little bit on it, but in relation to meditation or the peace of mind, if that is interesting to everyone, before we start our meditation, just to see how important it is, meditation is, right? Okay. So first point I would like to make is that we know that we are different. From Canada also, welcome. Shanti. We know that we are different, right? We look different. We sometimes speak different languages, right? I speak Thai also as actually my first language. We like different things sometimes. We have different backgrounds. So differences are there. Like, definitely, we can see them. But we do also have similarities, right? We breathe the same air, you know, we are in the same world. We breathe the same air. We have the same sun for light, for brightness. We are under the same moon right now, tonight, right? We all have our own problems as well to deal with in life. Also, as humans, as all beings, we all seek happiness, right? You may see sometimes people might want to suffer or hurt themselves, but it is because they seek happiness for that. In a way. So all in all beings seek happiness. And it is this feeling of happiness, right? That is very important. Very, very important. It is because even though we are different on the outside, right? The feelings we have inside, love, happiness, all the other feelings are the same. Okay? More or less, they are the same feelings. Different interpretations, yes, for sure, in different languages also, right? But the same thing that we are talking about, universal, is universal. When it comes to happiness, we all know what it is. We all know this feeling. There are two types though, just to mainly distinguish them. First is the happiness that comes and goes. Okay. This happiness that comes and goes, for example, if someone gets something new, right, from a store, from somewhere, and accidentally it gets broken, we get happiness, yes, from getting the stuff for a while. It stays with us for a while, and then maybe it departs from us, right? If it doesn't get broken anyhow, right? Either us or that source of happiness on the outside, it could be anything, right, will depart from each other sooner or later. And that departing shows that those happiness doesn't really last. Or if you were to rely on these outer objects, other things for happiness, sometimes instead of happiness, once we depart, we'll end up feeling sad. Okay. So this is a form of happiness. Okay. This is a form of happiness. You could say that it's a come and go happiness. Let's put it that way. All right. The second type of happiness is the opposite. How could happiness becomes opposites, right? Well, it's the type of happiness that we could always access at any time at all. It is always there waiting for us. Always waiting, always there waiting for us to grab, right? It doesn't go away. It lasts, right? All we need to do is get to it. And that happiness is inside all of us already. This could be considered as true happiness. True happiness. It is easy also to get this true happiness. I will later on meditate with everyone here and actually do the practical part of how do we get there. But I'm assuming that everyone comes to meditate quite a lot already. You already know how to get there, right? But just to do it all with each other again also. Okay. So this true happiness. Every being seeks happiness. But the happiness that they seek sometimes is outside, and that doesn't last. But the happiness that is inside lasts. So this is the ideal happiness that all beings should be seeking, should be getting, or should be acknowledging and really taking into possession of that, right? Since it makes you happy and it lasts. Well, a way to get that. Simple. One is to have awareness. Okay. One is to have awareness. Second is to be relaxed, to have relaxation. Okay. Have awareness. You don't have to really be aware, right? Maybe that would be putting too much intention into your practice, into getting to that true happiness. Just to have awareness, meaning to be awake, to be conscious while meditating, or to know yourself, right? Have awareness and be relaxed, be calm, be rested. Okay. Once these two components come together, your mind will become still. Your mind will become still automatically. There's no need to try to hold the mind still or to try to make it still at all. If you are aware and you are relaxed, your mind will automatically become still. And that stillness of the mind is where true happiness will arise. Okay. Right at that moment. Right? Instantly. So if you are relaxed right now, sitting in your chairs, you have awareness, of course, right? And just enjoying this feeling of relaxation. When you are enjoying it, your mind will become still. Okay? And it keeps getting bigger and bigger. If you are more and more still and neutral with the feeling, we could do this in our practice of meditation together. But just to say that the stillness of the mind will become stronger and stronger. The true happiness inside will become stronger and stronger also. The taste of happiness will become more and more profound. You receive happiness at this level already while being relaxed. But once you stay calmer, once you stay more relaxed longer, different types of happiness, more and more happiness, more tasteful happiness will arise, thus giving you more profound insights into your meditation as well. Okay, but that's for you to prove it to yourself, right? This shows, what does this show? Right? Everyone seeks happiness. There's already happiness inside of all of us. We all feel the same thing, just different interpretations. Okay, and there is a way for everyone in the world using these two things, awareness and relaxation, just to get there the same way. This could be said as equality of happiness, or the equality of humanity. The equality of humanity. Thus, equality by tranquility. Okay. If we choose to not really look so much at the differences of humankind, of humanity, but we choose to look at the similarities, peace will happen. And when we are happy inside, when we are fulfilled, when we are content, we will feel love for everyone. We will feel that everyone is equal in happiness. And we will know that this world is able to receive peace, and thus it is a way to world peace. Okay. There's a quote. Since today is Martin Luther King Jr. Day also, there's a quote by him related to the moon also, right? So today is actually one moon together as one, as our campaign as well. Darkness cannot drive out darkness. Only light can. Only light can. If we were to create world peace, but we were to put out negativities, war maybe, into this world, how could world peace really be accomplished? But if everyone in the world can be happy, can find this true universal happiness, equality in all of us, right? That's the light. That's the light within ourselves, within humankind, right? That's the light that can actually, if everyone comes together as one, like the moon, we will be able to eliminate the darkness in the sky, even at night, right? Even in the darkest night. When there's light, we can see. We will be able to bring light into this world and truly make world peace come true. Okay. That is pretty much our talk today. Hopefully everyone enjoyed it and acknowledge how important it is everyone is today. Not to just come here to the session, but actually to the whole world, to create world peace. Okay. But it is a teamwork thing. It is a teamwork thing. It can't just happen with one person. Everyone has to be happy, right? Okay, so I'm guessing that everyone is ready to practice our stealing the mind together. First of all, we all have awareness already. Now the second one is relaxation, right? Make sure you are comfortable in your seats. Make sure you are sitting relaxingly, the way you like it, right? This is all you. It's up to you to make yourself happy. Okay. So once the body is relaxed, then we'll go to the mind. And then when the mind is relaxed, the mind will become still. And then we'll go from there further and further. Okay. So let's take a few minutes to get our body freshened. If you need to drink some water or do some movings, please do. And then once you're done, let's get into our meditation. Let's softly and gently close our eyes. Softly and gently close our eyes. Just enough so that we feel relaxed. Just enough so that our eyelashes touch. It is to relax our eyes and not to worry too much about it. Relax our foreface. Relax our head. Relax our cheeks, our chin, our neck. Relax our shoulders, torso, waist, thighs, all the way down to the tips of our toes. Take our time. There's no need to rush at all in meditation. Relax, rest, be calm, be restful. Rest and relax as if we are taking our vacation, taking our time to really take care of ourselves, take care of our body, get the rest that it needs, and later on to take care of our mind as well. take this time to make sure that all parts of our body is ready to rest, and there's nothing that we need to worry about anymore. Now, let's let go of all our worries. Let go of all our responsibilities, just for now, so that our mind can be rested as well. Rest and let go. Be free. Be free from all worries. Be free from anything that would give you a burden or give you weight to your mind. Be completely free. Be completely rested. You may start to feel the mind actually moving, flowing. And that's just the mind being free. And when you're able to let go like this, you'll start to feel relaxation. You start to feel inner comfort, peace, happiness, calmness, or tranquility. Just relax and let go, and don't worry about any feelings to come at all. If you don't look for it, it will come to you. All we need to do is just rest. Rest and let go. You'll start to also feel that the mind wants to be at a certain place, maybe right there in front of you, right there around your chin, or maybe around your shoulder, or even at the center of your body. There is a place when you are relaxed, when you let go, when you have no worries, that the mind will rest at. And let the mind rest there. That is good. That means the mind has already come to a point of standstill automatically. Let it be, let it go, let it flow. Enjoy this relaxation. It's this feeling, this universal feeling that is very, very important. Let this feeling, acknowledge it to be the most precious feeling, the most precious possession we can ever have. In order to keep it going, keep feeling this peace, this relaxation, simply don't worry. Don't worry, be happy. Let go, relax. Be neutral, be as happy as you can be. Be as calm, as comfortable, as relaxing as you can be. It's our time to take care of ourselves and enjoy this feeling. The further we relax, the further we let go, the more happiness we will receive. And the further we keep going, the more tasteful, the more meditation experiences we will receive. So let's be neutral. Don't worry about what will happen. Stay calm, stay relaxed, and enjoy this moment. If you wish to use an object of visualization to be a company so that the mind doesn't wander off, then feel free to. If you like to use a mantra as your company along your journey, feeling relaxed and calm, also feel free to. If you just like to be still, don't worry about anything. Not use any visualization or mantra. Also feel free to. See what you like at that moment. Use what you like at that moment. Enjoy the meditation experience. Enjoy the inner brightness. Enjoy the flow of true happiness that is being generated from within all of us. Let go. Don't worry. Let the feelings flow. And let's stay still, stay calm. Enjoy this meditation together in silence for this time being. as we are relaxing, releasing, being calm, being still. At some point, we may start to have some wandering thoughts. Maybe we did not really pay attention to them, or they could be some worries we had from before. In this case, softly and gently let them go. Don't worry about them. It's perfectly normal. Let them go. Relax our body again. Let go again. Let our mind flow again. Come back to the point of balance. Be relaxed, be worry-free. And you'll get back right onto the road. The middle way, the middle path. Not too tense, nor too loose. Just right. It feels right. It feels precious. It feels good, feels relaxing, feels fresh. That's how you know you're on the road. If you feel any tension or any sleepiness along the road, simply use the same technique. We could lift our eyelids up just a little bit. Reset. Let go of all those feelings, tension, drowsiness, wandering thoughts. And when we are ready, when we are calm and fresh again, relax our body, relax our mind, come back onto the road, come back onto the point of balance, the point of tranquility. Repetition of coming back to this balance point will take you deeper, firmer, more skillful in meditation, in being still, being on this path to true happiness. So let's take a few more minutes to rest and let go, be free from worries, be free from any thoughts, any anticipations of what meditation experience is to expect it. Let go and enjoy until it's time for us to share our loving kindness together. as we are now being calm, being relaxed, being with our inner happiness, our mind has now gained an amount of purity, whether if we know it or not. Our mind is automatically gaining positive energy, gaining cleanliness, gaining merit. The more we still our mind, the more we'll be able to sense it. And at this moment, some may start to feel the brightness. Some may start to have some meditation experiences. Keep on being still and relaxed. Be calm, be still. As we are about to share our loving kindness to all our human friends and to all beings all over the world, let's take this moment from lighting our inner lights already. Let's open our eyes softly and gently, maintaining our peace feeling, maintaining our calmness. And if there is a candle in front of you, may you light the candle along with the feelings that you have from the inside, so that the candle may be the representation of the brightness, the feeling of positive energy that you have within. Let's take this moment to light our candles and lighten up the room, lighten up the mind, lighten up this world.
Samane Raja Upasana Upasida Yoja Avera Hondu Avyavaja Hondu Haniga Hondu Suki Adana Pariharandu Avagam Jalupajayada Yada Avera Hondu Avyavaja Hondu Aniga Hondu Suki Adana Pariharandu Avagan Araga Devada Imasate Vihare Imasate Avase Imasate Arame Araga Devada Avera Hondu Avyavaja Hondu Aniga Hondu Suki Adana Pariharandu Save Sada Save Mana Save Buddha Save Buddha Save Adavana Ariyavanaya Savadiyo Save Precise Save Ariya Save Anariya Save Deva Save Manusa Save Vini Maria Avera Hondu
Okay, and for those at home, we ask that you light your candle. If you don't have a candle, you can also use an app to light the candle, or if anything, just imagine that inner candle that is within you. So at this time, we ask everyone to please turn on their camera, and we're going to take a group photo shortly. Here's my candle right here. Again, if you don't have a candle, you can definitely just imagine one that is within the center of your body, and turn on your camera so that we can all see your beautiful faces.
Udaraya Nurisaya, Neginaya Nurisaya, Edimaya Nisaya, Uparimaya Nisaya. Save Sada, Save Mana, Save Buddha, Save Buddha, Save
Now, I've lit the candles on the outside as a representative for the brightness within our mind. Let's get back to relaxing for a few minutes longer, just to share this brightness from the inside with all beings, all humans, all over the world. Let us relax ourselves back where we were. Imagine our candles right at where we feel most comfortable, most relaxing, seeing it bright, clear, and radiant, along with our mind being bright, clear, and radiant as well. Let's think of all our good deeds, our past practice of generosity, helping other people, giving smiles, giving endearing speeches, or coming together here, cleansing ourselves, cleansing our mind, coming together as a clean, clear crystal sphere, as bright as the sun could be, or even brighter, and share this positive energy, share this brightness with everyone around us sitting in this room, joining this Zoom session together. Have all of us have part in this positive energy. Have all of us be happy, healthy, strong, happy. Be fulfilled in all our good wishes, free from negativities, harms, diseases, free from anything that could take us onto the path to ruin. And let's share our love, our brightness, our purity, our positive energy outwards even further to our community, our society, our city, our country, our whole world, seeing the world bright, clear, clean, like a clear crystal sphere, and everyone on it clean, clear, and pure as well. Let's make a wish for everyone with our positive energy, with this feeling, this peace that we all have from relaxing, from resting, from accumulating our good deeds. And wish for everyone to be happy, to be healthy, to be wealthy, to be successful, to be fulfilled in all their wonderful wishes. For there to be no war, for there to be no diseases, no hunger, no hatred, no anger, no negativities of any kinds at all. Have the world be clean, clear, pure, be filled with happiness, true happiness from within. And wish for everyone to be able to still their mind easily and attain the utmost, the foremost of happiness as easily and as quickly as possible. Let's take a few minutes to share our loving kindness brighter and further out into space, into the universe, outwards infinitely, borderlessly, reaching all beings no matter where they are, having all beings, not missing a single one, have part in our kindness, our love, our positive energy as well. Let's take a few minutes to rest and share our loving kindness together. Now that we have shared our love, our purity, our positive energy to every other beings, let's bring our attention, our awareness, softly and gently back to ourselves. Softly and gently back to our presence. Wherever we feel most comfortable. Whether if it's our forehead, our chin, our cheek, our torso, or at the center of our body. Let the mind calmly, softly rest where it likes. Let the brightness be there. And with the accumulation of all our merit, let's now wish for ourselves. Wish for the good things we need. Wish for ourselves to always be happy, healthy, wealthy, successful. Be wise in all our conducts. Be fulfilled in all our good wishes. Be free from diseases, harms, dangers. Be free from all impurities, all negativities. Be surrounded by virtuous, wise people who may take us onto the path to righteousness and happiness. Be free from those who may take us onto the path to ruin. And whenever we meditate, may us all be able to still our mind quickly, easily, and to reach the utmost of happiness as quickly, as easily as possible. Spend a few moments to wish for all that we need with the positive energy we've put our hard work into accumulating. And now that we are reaching the end of our session together, let's recall our calmness. Recall being relaxed, being rested. Recall that positive feeling that we had and are we still having. Let's recall being with this feeling. Let's be with the feeling and make sure that we are able to maintain this feeling with us as long as we can once we open our eyes and go about our days and remember how precious this feeling is. And when we are ready, as we are now at the end of the session, let's softly and gently open our eyes. Softly and gently open our eyes while maintaining that feeling of relaxation, that feeling of calmness comfort, true happiness within us as long as we can. And whenever we remember, we could always get back there. It's always there waiting for us. And welcome back to the session, everyone.
Thank you, Venerable Jackie. That was so lovely, and the blessing was so powerful. So before we transition to the Q&A and back to Venerable Jackie, just a couple of announcements that we need to make. First of all, our next full moon meditation is going to be Wednesday, February 16th. So please mark that on your calendar, invite your friends and family. Let us all be the light together by sharing this light with other people, having people join our call. So please be sure to extend it out to your friends and your family. Join us on the 16th of next month, which is on a Wednesday. Again, that's February 16th. In addition to that, just another thing, the tamagaямeditation.org. This is a great website to learn more about our various centers around the US. That way you can find your local center. It's our centralized website, so please check it out, tamagaямeditation.org. Another website that's very important is MindGem. So if you haven't already, download our app. It's called MindGem. It's a great app. It's got many of our various meditation teachers. Also, another great way to stay on top of our full moon meditations. If you have the app, we do send out notifications through the app so that you can be a part of our full moon meditations and be reminded of the events when they're about to take place. So please download the app if you haven't already. And it's a great supplement in terms of a tool to meditate on your own when we don't have a session or you can't go to your local center. Another thing, we do have our various centers right now that are open and are welcoming people to come meditate with them. To find your local meditation center, you can find it at MindGem on locations. But right now we've got Chicago, which is having classes online and also in person. California as well, which is our Success Meditation Center. New Jersey is also having meditation classes now, both online and live. Alabama as well. Georgia Meditation Center plans to open in March, so please stay tuned for that. So with that, wraps up all of our announcements. And at this time, I'd like to transition over to our teaching monk. This is the best part, so don't leave us. It's the Q&A. You can learn so much, and it really helps in terms of inspiring you to be committed to your meditation practice, learning more about meditation, and questions that other people might have that you might be thinking of as well. So at this time, we do welcome questions. You can easily just put it in the chat and then we'll read it and then have the teaching monk answer. So please, if you have any questions, let us know.
Yes. Before, if anyone has to leave, right? Two things. One thing actually, but into two, that I would like to share with everyone. Awareness and relaxation. These two things are really important to take away from these meditation sessions, right? It's been probably reiterated so many times. Please, yes, if you could take anything away, these two things would be very precious to have, since it helps you still your mind and it will take you to that refuge, that happiness inside all of us, inside all of yourselves that you already have, right? Awareness and relaxation. Practice that repeatedly, and then you'll be able to come across deeper and deeper happiness also. So rejoice in all your merit for that. If anybody would like to share their meditation experiences or have any questions like Miss B just said right now, please feel free to ask or share your experiences. It will be very beneficial to everyone here as well.
So Venerable Jackie, we did have a question kind of at the top, but keep in mind for anybody who needs to log off, feel free to do so. But if you're interested in learning about the questions that other people have, and again, this should help inspire you, please stay on. One of the questions is, it came through the chat, Venerable, and it just has to do with if you read about the Dharma or the wisdoms of the Buddha, does this generate good karma?
Oh, of course it does. Of course it does. Am I okay? I'm on. All right. So pretty much the teaching of the Buddha is mainly to help us reach that inner happiness, right? So if you read it, if you study it, and then you take it into practice, that would give you a whole lot of benefits and good karma as well. Reading took so long. It took so long for the Lord Buddha to become the Lord Buddha. It took many lifetimes to accumulate merit, perfections, in order to be able to attain this wisdom that he attained right on that day of enlightenment. That wisdom is pure from a mind that is free from all defilements. If you are able to study it, read it, you'll get that knowledge as well. Thus, it is good karma, of course.
So, Venerable, another question that just came through. This has to do with if you have like childhood trauma, how do you overcome those scars and integrate the wisdom and meditation into your life?
Childhood trauma.
And this is
How do you-
from John Upshaw. Sorry, he asked this question.
All right, that's all right. Okay. If we have childhood trauma, a good way, it may be easier said than done, right? But if you are able to let go, it may be a specific situation that happened. In that case, we actually might have to discuss it to see further details of how to actually look at it and overcome it in that certain situations, right? But all in all, whatever happens, if we could see that it is something that could happen to someone, it's something that comes and goes, right? This is what comes along with being human from the very first day that we are born. It is suffering, right? It is suffering. And it's because there are, like what Nong P. Daniel mentioned the other time in the full moon session also, it's like we are ill inside with the viruses, anger, greed, delusion, right? And these things cause negativities that project out of either a situation. I wouldn't like to say so much of someone or somewhat, right? But it happens. It happens. If we acknowledge this and we could see it as something being normal, right? It would be much easier to let go. Okay. It may take some time, or some event may be harder to let go, but eventually it is better to let go. It is better to let go. Okay. An example is called a dead dog story. I don't know if you've heard of that. We have some hands up here from May and Katik, right? Maybe we could have some questions from them later on also. But before we get into that, the dead dog story. Okay, I've heard of this story from a teaching monk of mine. There's this one guy who loved his dog really much. One day, his dog died. Okay. But he loved the dog so much that he carried the dog with him, even though it died already. Okay. And sooner or later, the dog it had bad odor coming out of it because it's dead, right? Pretty much. The more days he carried the dog with him, the stinkier it got. And he kept saying that it doesn't smell good at all. It smells really bad, but he still carries it. Okay. The easiest way to deal with it is to pretty much take that very beloved dog of him to bury and get these situations over with, right? Then he wouldn't be able to, he wouldn't have to go on and say how bad of a smell it is and carry that burden with him. Okay? He would be free. A good meditation metaphor that I had from another teaching monk of mine is that when you are carrying oranges in a backpack, right? In a backpack, there are good oranges in there. But what happens if there is a bad orange? Would you want to take that and keep it with you? No, right? You would probably it would be easier to just throw them away. Just keep the good oranges with you. That is related to meditation, but it could be related to situations in our past also that may cause us some distress or some unwanted feelings. Okay. It is better to just let them go. Sometimes it is hard, but seeing it from a perspective that you're able to do so will help you so much. And that maybe needs some help or some friends who could actually comfort us into doing that. Sometimes we do that. If you can do it alone, do it alone. Let go. Keep going. Keep only the good oranges. Keep only the good things in life. Go further. A good way to do it is also practice meditation. If you practice meditation, just what we did just now, if you can relax, be aware, your mind will come to that place of happiness, of purity. When the mind is there, the mind can only think of one thing at a time. If the mind is happy, all the negativities wouldn't be able to come in. Okay? If you think of the negative things, the negativities will come into the mind, thus making you feel sad and maybe sorrows also. Okay? Come back to that place of comfort, that refuge that you have from awareness and relaxation. Right? Come to the stillness of the mind. Be there. Be there. Then you will receive happiness. When the mind goes off again to think of other stuff that may be unpleasant, reset. Reset. Cut it off. Let it go again. Let go. If we're able to let go, even though it's hard, I can't emphasize on that too much, but if we practice, we'll be able to do it. Come back to that happiness. The more times you come back to being happy, the easier it will become. The more skillful you will become at coming to be happy. The more firm your mind will become at being happy. It will be like a magnet drawing your mind to that happiness, and thus you will feel happy more than the mind going outside and clinging on to things that may be unpleasant. Okay? Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps.
Venerable, there's actually a very good question that came through the chat. And this is, I think a lot of people might have this issue, so want to hear what your input is. But how do you overcome sleepiness during meditation?
Oh, all right. And okay, sleepiness.
And
There are a
this is
few
from
ways.
Teresa.
Okay. Two things first. Check to see if you had enough rest at night. Okay. If you had enough rest at night. If you do, then maybe in the session you will be more fresh. Okay. Number two is usually, as monks, we usually meditate after we eat. Okay. So meals do sometimes play a big part in drowsiness in meditation also. Resting at night, if you had enough, did you have enough to eat or more than a person should, right? If you eat more than what a person should, then a person usually likely becomes sleepy during meditation. So moderation of food and good enough sleep would help with drowsiness. Surely. Some of the few things that also helps inside the session is to reset. To reset. If we close our eyes and we start to fall asleep, we wouldn't go to sleep straight away, okay? We wouldn't fall asleep straight away, but we would notice our mind maybe wandering off a little bit, feeling a little bit drowsy first, and then later on going to sleep. At that moment, before going to sleep, if you notice yourself first, then freshen up. Maybe opening up the eyes, drink some water, do some stretches, When you're fresh again, close your eyes and start from that. Start from being fresh, being calm, being relaxed. Okay. That would help with sleepiness during meditation. There are a few more things that could help also. Right? Before the other things that could help, maybe we have a limited time over here. So one thing that my teaching monk gave me that really helped me, I tried a lot of methods to help me with sleeping during meditation, but one thing that really helped, one word, be fresh. Be fresh. Okay. That's it. Anyhow that you would like to do it, be fresh before your meditation.
Thank you, Venerable. And then here's a question from Chris Stevens. He would like to know, how is the full moon related to our meditation tonight?
All right. Full moon is usually, it is very deep and very profound, but let's keep it at a point where we could relate to pretty much, right? In Buddhism, or in other religions as well, full moon tends to be an occasion of the happenings of some sort of somethings, right? In Buddhism, it usually relates to something very special also. So you could take it as a good occasion, right? That the moon is full and that we could come together and be whole, be one, like the moon, okay? Like the brightness in the sky that shines away all the darkness. When we meditate, we are actually shining away all the darkness, all the negativities that is there inside the mind also, and cleansing our mind, giving ourselves positive energy, right? That could be pretty much related to our meditation. Okay, I think there is a couple of hands raised. May we have some questions from May or Gretik?
Yeah, can someone spotlight May, please? Thank you.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes, we can
Hello.
hear you, May. Go ahead.
Yes.
Hi.
I practice meditation for longer hour, like 5 hours, 6 hours. Then I have more concentration and I can practice deeper. But sometimes when I am in this situation, like I have a lot of changes are happening. Like I can see my sweat poles and all the sweat coming out from each pole, and I can then suddenly there are the blood flowing. I can see that movement, and so there is something like the pendulum here and moving backwards and front and backwards, and I feel all these happenings, and at the time I try to focus back on my tip of my nose, but I still see all these instant and continuous changes, and how can I focus, and where should I focus back to continue my meditation?
Beautiful. Very nice question. In case someone else also has meditation experiences that they wonder what is there and what's happening and how to go further, right? As we mentioned in our meditation always, is that this feeling of relaxation, I'm not sure if you are able to sense it when you meditate, May?
Yes, I do, but only sometimes I have this, I see all these instant and continuous changes, and at the time I don't know or how to continue, but I or put back on my focus point on my nose, but all these the pendulum things here and the moving front and back, and this is where should I focus at the time.
Okay, yes. If you can remember the feeling of relaxation in your meditation, right? If
Yes.
it's at the tip of your nose, if you focus there and you feel relaxed,
Yes.
that should be where you should be focusing. Okay. Let's put it this way. If I close my eyes and I feel that around this area, okay, is where I feel relaxed and comfortable. It could be my nose, it could be my ear, or it could be in front of me, anywhere. But I feel like right now, over here is relaxing. I would place my mind over here, but sometimes meditation experiences would happen around here. Maybe like what you said, the pendulum is going back and forth over here, or maybe some other things would happen, maybe in front of me, anywhere. Do not pay attention to them. Don't pay attention to them. That's what being neutral means, right? Like if the door opens behind you right now, maybe you would look at it, right? But in meditation, if the door opens right now, what you need to do is just don't bother with it, right? Don't really pay too much attention to it. Be where you feel comfortable. That is the switch. That is what makes the meditation experience happens. If you let go of it, the feelings will go away and the experience will go away also. But if you keep being still, being neutral, you'll be able to go further. Don't mind any meditation experiences. If you go further, you'll reach deeper and deeper experiences. Okay. So in this case, if you like the nose, if you like the area around here, if you feel good, then keep the mind there. Whatever happens, whatever is swinging, don't worry about it. Very nice.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you for that question, May. Venerable, there's another question that came through the chat. And this one pertains to a full moon. And this question is just someone wanting to know if there are any special precepts to be taken for a full moon. So maybe you can kind of just go into a little information with it, with regards to what precepts are, because not everyone on the call probably knows. So just a very high level summary of that. I know it's going to be probably more, you're probably gonna need more than 3 minutes, but
All right. Okay. So precepts. I'm very surprised that you are keen to know about some more about Buddhism as well. Usually when I go and share meditation with people, they usually would be interested in the meditation itself, but it's nice to have people interested in Buddhism as well, right? I'm trying to be as neutral as we can towards this feeling or happiness within all of us. Precepts are pretty much disciplines, right? Disciplines. They are disciplines basically to not harm ourselves or to harm other people, right? For example, not killing, not stealing, not saying false things, or not taking in intoxications. Okay. These are, and one more is to not have sexual misconducts, right? These are the basic 5 precepts that every human should have, right? It is said that if we lack some of them, we will be less like a human, if that makes any sense, right? It will, like a sane human being, right? I mean, if you take intoxications, if you drink and you become drunk, right? It would be harder to control your senses or to be sensible in some cases. That's pretty much what it means. So if you are able to hold 5 precepts, 5 things, that's pretty much being a good human being, right? Good, normal human being. Precepts, not to hurt ourselves or to hurt other people. Now, during the full moon, 3 precepts are usually held further, right? As a tradition, right? Actually, the third one, to not have sexual misconduct, is changed to not having anything to do with sexualities at all. Okay. And then the 3 more is to not be in good, thick bed, to not listen to music, to not engage in entertainments. And the other one, I would have to, sorry, I would have to check to see what it is. We have 227 precepts as monks, right? So that is what we go by. And monks do not go for extra precepts on full moon days because we already have the full precepts, right? It is up to the person. It is up to the person to whether or not take on the extra 3 precepts, right? I'll see if I could remember it as we go along, right? Okay. Yes, so that is pretty much it. Just to overall say what precepts are and what full moon days give you as extra precepts. Okay.
Thank you, Venerable. So Venerable, it is now 10:30. I don't know if you want to take on one more question or if we should just wrap it up. We'll leave it up to you, Venerable, because there are more questions as always, but at some point we do have to cut it off. So.
All right, maybe just one more question before we end.
All right. Okay, so with that, there is one more question. We've got Chancia who has her hand raised. So she's had it raised for a bit. So let's have her wrap up with the last question. Hi, Chancia.
Thank you so much ค่ะ นมัสการค่ะ Mang Jackie and Kun V นะคะ My question is, how can I overcome my highly imaginative mind? Because my mind is often get carried away with fun thoughts inside of me, and also like the fun, exciting maybe people or things in the outside world. So how can I overcome that? Do I have to look at like dead bodies or things like that too? Sorry. It's just my question.
There's no need to actually look at dead bodies. To overcome, well, if you would like to, if it helps, then I guess it's okay to do so also. If you would like to overcome wandering thoughts or thoughts running around, right? Being maybe thinking of other people, other things. A good way is to practice resetting, just like what you did in your meditation. Okay. Resetting helps not only inside the sessions, but outside also. Whenever your mind goes wandering off, know yourself and reset. Come back to being in balance. If it helps, a good way to help with that is also visualization. You can visualize the Buddha image, the sun, the moon, a crystal sphere, anything that lifts your mind up. That would help with wandering thoughts for sure. Or a mantra, a recitation of any kind of phrase, any kind of words, samarahang, clear and bright, these things, right? It would help you be free from attachments from the outside, right? The mind usually goes wandering off. But it happens because the mind is familiar to doing that, right? If you could train the mind to be familiar with being still, then the mind would be more without going around, right? The mind would be more still automatically. Resetting is the key. If you reset, you train your mind to a new habit. The mind will become more used to being still and less likely to go outside. But dead bodies are one way to do it, right? It's just to let go. It's one of the techniques that sometimes people use. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a great question, because I think desires is definitely one of those defilements that is very rooted in our mind, that I think with other things it's easier to combat, but in terms of greed, you can do generosity. In terms of just delusion, you can meditate more. So, but desire, it's a little harder to figure out how to combat that. So that is a good question. Thank you for asking.
Thank you.
All right. Before I guess this is the last one, right? Okay.
Yeah, you want to ask one more question? You want to answer one more question, Little Pete?
All
We
right.
do have a hand raised. We actually had 3. I saw a couple coming, but I think people were probably not sure if they should hold it up considering, or, it's 10:30.
All right. If anyone would like to leave, if they have something to do, then please. We're not holding anyone back, but I do have some time to answer more questions if you would like
Okay.
for me to answer them. But before
Yeah.
that, the other precepts in the 8th precept is to not have meals after lunch, right? That's the same as what monks do.
Mhm.
Yes. So that's
Okay.
pretty much it.
Good, you remembered before we wrapped up the call. All right, Venerable. Now, there were other questions that were also relevant to Buddhism since, we are continuing to stay on. If you might want to answer, I read it had something to do with consciousness, but I think before that, I don't know if the person's still on, so if they're not, maybe it's moot to ask. But there is a Petra who has her hand raised, so if we can spotlight her or just unmute her so she can ask her question.
Right. Okay.
I think we're having problems trying to find that person. I do see the hand raised.
Yeah.
So Venerable, let me go ahead since this is, that question, if you'd like to answer it. Just has to do with consciousness. And if you can kind of go into a little bit more detail with regards to what happens to consciousness when we're no longer physically here.
อ๋อมือไปเลยใครไปเลยแทนในของฉันดิฉันเองนะคะ
จ้ะมีคำถามไหมเอ่ย
Oh,
have any-
okay. Your hand was raised, so we unmuted you.
What's the question with the consciousness?
Okay. So this is the question. It says, does consciousness go away after we die? If it does, what happens after rebirth?
Well,
This is definitely a Buddhist type question. So
yeah. If a way to really find out for yourself is to meditate, still your mind further and deeper to see this, right? But according to Buddhism, what was learned is that no, the consciousness doesn't go away, right? Consciousness is part of the mind, the awareness. So if the body rests, the body dies off. It's just the outside that goes away, it becomes a corpse. But the mind is still there. Or if the mind separates from the body, the mind may be known as spirits, or sometimes we see it as, in some cases, like ghosts and stuff like that. Yes, so the consciousness is still there with the mind. So it goes into another form according to how much merit or demerit it has made, right? If it made a lot of merit, then it's more likely to go into a good place or a better place.
excellent. Thank you, Venerable. So that wraps up our questions. At this time, if you're still on the call, let us accept our blessing from our teaching monk before we wrap up this call.
Okay. So I'd like us all to bring our mind back to where we feel relaxed and comfortable. And with the merit that we've all accumulated, may us all be pure, be clean, be cleansed in all our bodies, speech, and minds. Be pure in all our conducts. Always be happy, healthy, wealthy, successful, fulfilled in all our good wishes. Free from sadnesses, sorrows, sufferings, diseases, harms, any negativities. Be fulfilled in our goals towards happiness. And when we meditate, may we still our mind easily and be able to attain the utmost of happiness, utmost of inner peace, as quickly, as easily as possible.
Thank you, Venerable, for that very lovely blessing. Bye, everyone. Don't forget, February 16th, our next full moon meditation. Hi, everyone, and welcome to our full moon meditation tonight on Universal Love Starts from Within. So we generally start with quotes because, quotes can definitely help inspire you and leave you with food for thought. And actually, I have two because they're so good, I couldn't choose between one. Both of them are going to be relevant with regards to our wisdom talk today. The first one I would like to share, this is actually a new book. I haven't used this yet on these sessions, but this is one of my favorites. It's called Pearls of Inner Wisdom. And this one is so good. It's so good that I actually keep it close to heart. I actually have it written in a journal because I like to reflect on it. And it's called, the quote is, "Change your mind to change the world. The only definitive way to overcome aggression, selfishness, conflict, wrong view, and stubbornness is to uproot the very thoughts of all of these things from the mind by meditating until we can attain inner wisdom from within." So this is very good because if we're talking about trying to change the world, we have to start from ourselves, especially when it comes to universal love. The other one is love yourself, and this is also quite relevant to our topic today. To love yourself is different from being selfish. To love oneself means to purify oneself and to be happy at all times. All things that come to our mind and our five senses, sight, sound, smell, taste, or touch, both good and bad, we must choose to opt for the good and let all be at the seventh base, the center of the body. So both are pretty relevant to our topic today, which is going to be on universal love. And next, I just want to go over a little bit about our teaching monk. If you haven't meditated with Monk Daniel before, you're in for a treat. So Monk Daniel has ordained and he's dedicated to his life to meditation and practicing as a Buddhist monk since 2012. So he's been a monk for over 10 years now. He believes that positive life change begins from within and that everyone can change their outer world by first changing their inner world with regular meditation practice. Another thing about Monk Daniel is that he's been teaching meditation domestically and internationally to monks and novices and people all around the world. So he's very well trained with regards to teaching and definitely inspiring people to find themselves from within. So without further ado, let me introduce Monk Daniel.
So, good evening to everyone. Good morning from Thailand. To see everyone again on this auspicious night on the full moon, which is a very important, special time actually, if we learn more about it. But mainly it's the most brightest night of the month. So there's a lot of positivity, a lot of good energy on this night. Today, I wanted to talk to you about universal love and how we can connect to it through meditation. Especially, we just passed, 2 days ago was Valentine's Day. So happy Valentine's Day to everyone. Hopefully you had a good time. And today we're going to learn the most important thing is to love yourself, to love yourself, as our wonderful host just mentioned with the quote from Luang Por, is one of the best ways is to love yourself. And how to do that is through meditation. This is something that my master Luang Por Tamachio always tells us, the monks, the community, everyone, that we need to make time for ourselves and make time for us to meditate. Because if you truly love not only yourself, but the people around you and everything around you, actually, it will benefit from loving yourself first, which I'll explain a little bit how is that not selfish, right? It may sound a little bit in the beginning, but let's talk a little bit about it. So as we may see I want to talk about self-care a little bit. I know this is a topic that you may have heard about. So self-care isn't being selfish. This is a point that we have to get across, that taking care of yourself doesn't mean me first, but it means me too. It means including yourself in your happiness and including yourself and loving yourself as well. Sometimes in life, our focus gets distracted, and out of our good intentions, we tend to put our passion and our love and dedication into everything around us. It's like whether it's our job, our relationships, whatever it may be, we put our passion and love into everything around us. But sometimes we forget to give some of that. We forget to give some of that love to ourselves. And today I want us to remind ourselves that we need to make time for ourselves too, because a better you means a better world. And right now it may seem kind of, how can me being a better person change the world? It may seem kind of big, like a big picture, but if you think of it, if you're a better version of yourself, the first people who are going to impact are the people around you, right? Your family, the people you love, your friends, your community. So it directly impacts the world and the environment around you about if you look after yourself more. So when we talk about self-care ideas, I'm sure there's many ways that we've heard before, whether it's going to the spa, taking care of yourself, taking care of your body. But the most important self-care idea is to look after your mind, which in this day and age, many people are starting to realize that mental health is very important, as we are living in a day and age where we are connected to everything in the world easily, right? Through technology, through our phones, through everything. We are so connected with everything and everyone, but sometimes from that connection to everything and everyone, we forget to connect to something very important, which is we disconnect from ourselves and we forget to look after ourselves. So we're so connected to everything, but we're disconnected from our own happiness and how we are feeling, because we're distracted on the outside. We're so busy looking outside all the time that we forget to spend some time to look inside and look at ourselves. So the most important self-care idea, number one, is to look after your health, your mental health, your mind. How is your mind today? Because life can get pretty distracting, right? We have so many things we need to balance, whether it's looking after our physical health or by exercising, looking after our career, looking after our relationships, or whether it's social or any relationship. It's very hard to balance what's important in our life if we don't look after our mind first, because our mind is the root of everything. Sometimes we tend to forget that, and we don't balance things correctly because life is very hectic, right? So sometimes we focus a lot on exercise, or sometimes we forget to simple way is look after your mind first. Because if your mind is clear and bright, everything in your life is going to be done successfully and easily, whether it's your work, your relationships, everything in your life is going to go into balance if your mind is in balance. So many times we may feel like we're out of energy, or maybe we have a broken heart or something like that. We don't have the passion anymore. We don't have the love anymore. We need to recharge. We need to have mindfulness of how we're feeling and be willing to look after yourself. Just like our phones, right? Sometimes we see our battery low, we automatically need to go charge it, right? We see the 10% warning, the 5% warning, and then we're looking for a charger to make sure our phone doesn't run out or whatever it may be. We should feel the same way about our mind, about how we're feeling. If we feel low energy, we feel unhappy, we feel discouraged, we feel like weak mentally, we need to go recharge ourselves. We need to go refresh ourselves, which the best way to do that is by meditation. So I'm so happy that everyone here is coming to recharge yourself and to make sure that we are full of happiness and love from within. Because if you don't love yourself, it's very hard to love the things around you. It's like we are an empty glass. If you're low energy and you're not positive, it's very hard to be positive to other things and other people around you. So by meditation, it's like we are every time we meditate, the more we meditate and the better we meditate, it's like we're filling ourselves up. It's like a glass that's full. And actually sometimes it may even feel like overflowing with happiness and contentment and not only love for yourself, but love for everything around you. So through meditation, it's like we're a full glass that we can pour and share to everyone around us after we look after ourselves first. So we need to normalize meditation into our life and prioritize, make it one of the things that we make it a daily habit, just like we look after our physical self, whether it's taking a shower, brushing our teeth. We do these things daily, no matter what. And we need to clean our mind the same way as normally as we would look after our health and our body. Because if we go back to self-care ideas, we don't have enough time in our schedule for everything. That's true. Sometimes we only have 24 hours a day. Our day is very busy, right? So if you remind yourself that and reflect on yourself that we may not have enough time for everything that we want to do, but we always have time for the things we love. So we need to make ourselves one of the things that we love as well. And meditation, one of those things that we love. If we make it something that we love, we're going to spend time on it and make it part of our schedule. So just before we meditate together today, I wanted to give us a little review on how to meditate as well, how to connect to that inner love and feel that happiness inside. For those of you who are new, or for those of you who are been meditating many years, this is something that even myself, I have to remind myself, even though I've been meditating for 10 years as a monk and ever since
Well, you guys, it looks like we just lost connection, but Venerable Monk Daniel will probably be jumping on shortly. Give him about 3 minutes. But until then, I'll go ahead and just kind of give you a recap with regards to our meditation technique. Definitely, you want to keep your mind bright and happy and joyful as much as possible. Try to recall good things that you've done in your life to kind of help make your mind just refreshed. And then from there, just relax your mind, your body, just some high level recap with regards to our meditation technique. One of the things that we try to focus on, if you can, is the center of the body. And Monk Daniel will definitely give us some guidance with regards to that when he returns. But there are 3 things that we can do when we're trying to meditate. Is first, we've got to clear our mind. Second, from that, relax the body and the mind. And then we want to pretty much trick the mind, because the mind has a tendency to dart from different thoughts or different images. So high level, one of the things that we recommend people utilize to help calm the images essentially is you can anchor your mind with a shining sun, just something repetitive to kind of help tune out the noises in the mind, or simply we can just relax and just clear our mind from any thoughts and just simply keep your mind at the center of the body. Meditation is very simple. It's just a matter of letting go of your thoughts, which is definitely easier said than done. One of my teachers, Venerable Nalong, always would used to tell us how simple meditation really is. But when we try, it's not so simple, because even though we might look very peaceful on the outside, in the inside, there's just so many thoughts just constantly running through your mind. But with practice, with guidance from our teaching venerables, you will be able to get to that point where you can calm the mind. So that is pretty much a high-level recap of our meditation technique. Venerable Daniel is probably doing his best to get on. We'll just have to wait for him. And at this time, I would like to invite any venerable that's on this call who might like to also give some advice with regards to our meditation technique. I know we've got many amazing teachers on this call with us tonight. If you can add any additional guidance or any advice with regards to adding on to what I just said, that would be awesome. Hopefully I'm not talking to myself, because I don't know at this point if I am or if I'm not. I don't think I am, because if I was, we'd probably have a lot of people leave the call, and we still don't. So yes, please hang in there with us as we take care of our technical difficulties. Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know, because when you are on Zoom calls, you really don't know if you're talking to yourself or not unless you get some feedback. Okay, excellent. Thank you. So just a little bit about myself while we're waiting for Monk Daniel. I've actually been a volunteer since 2008. So almost as long as Venerable Daniel being a monk. It's been one of the most passionate things in my life with regards to just helping to spread meditation, being an example, being able to pioneer many different projects. So it's definitely an honor to be able to be on these calls with you. So at this point, I have learned a lot with regards to our meditation technique, because I have had many, many different teaching monks throughout the years, which has been such an inspiration, because no matter what, it's very easy that, if you aren't connected to a community, it's not always very easy to be connected to your practice. Even though you know how important meditation is, without a community of teachers or virtuous friends, or even meditating together like this, it gets really easy to get distracted. And before you know it, time goes by, life goes by, and you just don't have that same commitment to your meditation practice. But by all of us coming together once a month, or as many times as you can, say if you are connected to a local center, it really does help you commit to your practice, so that before you know it, as the days goes by, which becomes months and years, you can look back and be very proud of yourself that you have been able to commit to your practice, that you are doing something worthwhile, with your life, essentially, because in the end, the only thing that we can really take with us is our actions. And by meditating, we're definitely creating good actions for ourselves. So all of us on this call, be proud of yourself that you are in the right direction, that you found some of the best teachers in the entire world. I kid you not. We are so lucky. I see it all the time. We don't have to go anywhere else with regards to meditation. We've got it right at our fingertips. Or even better, if you've got a local center, you have to take advantage of the amazing wisdom that we get from our teaching monks. So, that's one of the things that I'm very grateful for, that I've got many, many teaching monks by being connected to this meditation community. Thank you. Yes. So, this might kind of interfere with our meditation just a little bit, since our schedule normally is to meditate from 9:20 to 9:50, which is about half an hour meditation. And Monk Daniel is not on the call yet. So we'll have to kind of kill time until he gets on. I don't know if anyone can, thank you. I don't know if anyone can connect with Monk Daniel while I'm trying to inspire our community, and that way we can know kind of what to do. If not, I am going to have to volunteer one of our teaching monks, which we've got many qualified ones on this call, to guide our meditation practice for us, because there's many that can do it, I promise you. Okay, so a little bit more about me, since we've got a little bit more time, is that one of the things that I'm most proud of is, and this is for anyone in Georgia, because, and this is something I would announce at the end, but I'm going to do it now. I'm really excited that one of our teaching monks from Thailand, he's actually a former member of Georgia. And I'm very proud to say that when I saw him in Thailand in 2019, pre-COVID, he gave me a gift, and I went to a meditation retreat where he was teaching. His name is Venerable Michael, and he was a former student at the Georgia Meditation Center, which is where I volunteer. And when I saw Venerable Michael just before I was about to leave, oh, wonderful. Okay, I don't have to say anything now. I can wait till the end, because we've got our teaching monk back on the call. And now we will start our meditation, and perfect timing, because we start meditation at 9:20. It's now 9:22, so we didn't lose very much time. So at this time, Venerable Daniel, are you there? Wonderful. He's coming on, so I can tell my story later. Thank you, everyone, for being patient with us. As we all know, technology, you just never know, it can be fickle sometimes. Okay, I think Venerable Daniel is on the call. He's just having a little bit of problems unmuting his microphone. Thank you, Quincy. Quincy's from Canada. He just sent me some positive feedback. Thank you, Daniel. I guess 2 thumbs up for being on the spot, right? These are the things you have to do sometimes. Thank you. Okay, well, Venerable Daniel is joining us. Just give him a couple more minutes. Oh, Deb, I've got all these friends on the call. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay, well, you know what? When Venerable Daniel gets on the call, I will just zip up. But for right now, let me continue, since I was right in the middle of my inspiring talk here. A former member of the Georgia Meditation Center, and like anyone who knows me will hear about him, because I'm so proud of the fact that he was a former student at the Georgia Meditation Center. And when I had the opportunity, never mind, he's back. Thank you, Venerable. I was just creating all these things that I can share with people.
I was waiting to be co-host, because I can't unmute myself as a participant.
Well, we are glad you're back. Go have at it, Longpete. And you guys will hear from me later. Thank you.
We left off on how before we meditate, just real quick, the most important thing is making sure that we are relaxed of both body and mind. So I'll continue later. For now, let's get into the meditation, because we are running out of time a little bit. Sorry for the technical difficulties. The main temple. Take a moment to adjust ourselves to make sure we're in the correct position, so we don't start or run in the wrong direction like the crab and the shrimp in the picture. So take a moment to adjust yourself, find a comfortable position, whether you're sitting on the floor, on a chair, and let's begin our meditation together. So we should treat every session like it's our first, taking the time to make sure that we are relaxed, that we are comfortable. Because meditation is essential, the most important part is how we start. Making sure that we are running or starting our journey in the right direction. So we need to take the time to make sure that our body is comfortable and relaxed. From the moment we close our eyes, softly and gently, naturally, as if we were about to go to sleep. Because now is the time to truly rest our mind and recharge ourselves, both physically and mentally. For the rest of the meditation, we no longer need to use our eyes. In order to see and experience the meditation, we only need to use our feeling of relaxation and comfort. That's why it's so important to observe and check ourselves physically first, making sure every single part of our body, from head to toe, is completely relaxed and released. Sometimes the easiest way to do that is just to take a deep breath a few times, breathing in slowly and gently and deeply, feeling the cool and relaxing air, the calmness as it fills our body up with relaxation. Even as we exhale, allowing that calm and comfort, that same relaxation to come out as all the tension and tightness in our body melts away. Within us, we feel relaxed, and all around us, we feel comfort, feel safe. The more we relax our body, we may begin to feel that our body is becoming more light, more weightless. This is the power of simply relaxing. Our mind begins to follow automatically as well. Our journey to find our inner happiness, the universal love inside, has already begun. Right now, all we need to do is to continue to relax. Now that our body is more relaxed, a mind that is relaxed is simply a mind that is free from any thoughts, any attachments. So we need to put everything aside, as if we were going on a trip, going on vacation. We can put our mind in airplane mode, disconnecting all connections from everyone and everything. This journey inside, we don't need any baggage. All we need is ourselves. Right now, it's a time to love ourselves, to make sure that our mind is in the right place, to make sure that our mind is positive, clear, and bright. So let's take the time to help ourselves to calm down, to relax, by using whatever method that is easiest for us to use. Whether it's to repeat the mantra in our mind softly and gently, Samma Arahang, Samma Arahang, or clear and bright, clear and bright. Using the mantra like a calming lullaby, soothing and coaxing our mind to gently calm down, to relax, like a song playing from within. Or some of us may find it easier to just visualize an image, the full moon, like tonight. We can imagine it however we like, wherever we like, shining inside us, in front of us, however big, however small. As long as we feel relaxed and comfortable, don't worry about the clarity. The more we relax, the more we follow that feeling. Everything we see and experience will change automatically. The key to meditation is just to keep the balance, to be calm, to be conscious, to be mindful and relaxed together. Eventually, we'll get to a point where we don't want to visualize, we don't want to use the mantra. We just want to do nothing. Let it be. Follow that feeling. Trust in yourself. You know what makes you feel relaxed. When we get to that point, just let go. Do nothing. and just be content. Through that contentment, the relaxation will continue to grow. Igniting and sparking our inner happiness within, almost like a small star shining. Eventually, the more we relax, by simply remaining calm and patient, content with whatever happens, that inner happiness will begin to grow and expand, shining from within. As the clouds in our mind, the negativity in our mind begin to disappear, revealing a happiness, a brightness, a love that has always been within us, waiting for us to look within. Just like the full moon tonight, sometimes we just need to wait and let the clouds pass by. Eventually, no matter where you are, who you are, everyone will be able to see the full moon in the sky. Within us, we have our own happiness that we can all connect to. We all have a point of peace, a place that is filled with happiness, and most importantly, a universal love that is pure, that is positive. Simply relax. Allowing our mind gently and naturally to go to that place, which it will. Relax, staying content. Every moment that passes by, every second where we feel relaxed, our mind is becoming more still, more bright, more positive. Even though right now it may be dark, but remember, the darkest night produces the brightest stars. All we need to do is wait, patiently, contently. We have everything we need to succeed in meditation now. The key is already in your hands, where you feel relaxed, feel comfortable. So let's continue to enjoy the meditation together, allowing this relaxation to take us to connect to our inner happiness, where we can truly love ourselves, filling our mind with positivity and allowing it to shine from within us. As if we found our inner smile, and that smile will begin to shine onto our face and spread out from within us automatically. This meditation together in silence.